Once again. Once more, run to the breach. Okay, let's look, let's see, let's check, let's hear, let's listen. Let's make sure everything is working. Let's listen. Let's make... Yep, it is. 1 post, 2 post, red post, blue post. Okay, excellent. Game capture. Hello, folks, friends, fellows, and the like. It's time to fucking finish this game. From what I've looked into, what I've heard, I wanted to find out how how much time was left in the game at this point, and I'm pretty sure I'm right at the precipice of finishing the whole thing. So that's good. That should be fun. What was I doing? I was working on a thought. 1 more door. 3 minutes remain. So, and then other than that, we never did find all the armor pieces. This will take the checking out of locations. Well, we already checked out the locations it couldn't have come from. We never found booze and drank it. I guess I should look around for the last armor piece. That's kind of where my head's at least. I'm gonna talk to Kim.
Yes? What do you want to know? Good.
I want to talk about you.
What about me?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Okay. Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
You ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
Have conversations like we're having with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his that's where
Okay,
we
we've
all
already gone
have
through that dialogue. How long left on 1 more door? 2 minutes. Let's just read a book. We can read a book. We have a book.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay, we'll slide the hidden door open. Drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the 2 panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Okay,
It's
we don't need
slightly,
that.
ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips. It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Which one do you want?
Let's do the unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke, AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk, is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Can we keep them off the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is.
I see. Okay.
Can you keep yourself off the streets? Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH, had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Leslie was public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. The officer is also drunk. Way more drunk than Burke there. And let's be fair, you also have party eyes. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face, then proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore, can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke, who knows, but both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
I don't think that counts as solving the case, personally.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
I'll revisit this.
Not much has changed.
Right. What does that mean? Okay. Time to think.
One more door.
One more door. Let's go.
There is no way to open the supply depot door. Accept it. You cannot open all the doors. You have to integrate this into your character. Some doors will forever remain closed, even if every single other door will open at one time or another. Maybe to a key, or maybe to some sort of tool meant for opening doors. But this one will never accede to such commands. A realization crucial to personal growth. Crucial.
Oh, that's upsetting. I wanted to open the door. All psyche white checks are unlocked. Oh. Huh. Well, that's new things. Rainy morning and the best breakfast I've ever made. I feel like I'm in Martinez. Hell yeah, that sounds honestly idyllic. Wait, so what was that? All the Psyche white checks unlocked. So, like... Let the net picker... Kuno... Big old sandwich with eggs from your neighbour. Oh, that is perfect. That's what you need in this current day and age. A big motherfucking sandwich with eggs and bacon and cheese and ham and pork and provolone and mud and dirt and rocks. I'm sorry, I got carried away. I could have kept going as well, which is probably for the worse. It said that all empathy checks were unlocked, but I don't think it did that. Soiled sandwich special. Okay, it's from this one video, which is like a parody on the Bionicles adverts from back in the day. I love that kind of video. I just ate a big motherfucking sandwich. Okay, does Kuno have anything new to say?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
See, that's the thing. That was a white empathy check that this thought said all Psyche white checks were unlocked. But I guess I thought it far too late, and now I simply cannot. The industrial harbour is locked. The white checks remain locked. All I can do is maybe buy some shit from Sulang.
Keep coming back. That's good.
The speakers below are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Those are very expensive sneakers. What about the funny glasses?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
I don't think there's anything I can do, really. I feel like finding all the armor is a Herculean task that I performed, like, the vast majority of. All I was missing were the pants, but I just never encountered them. 3 out of 4 ain't bad, yeah. Then there's find booze and drink it. I can do that. I don't think I need to. I'm quite high on volition, so I don't need the ability to find booze and drink it. Determining where the shot came from involves going to the island. Going to the island involves going to the island. Oh, I could pick up my dice from the dice maker. That's probably worth it. I want my funny cursed dice. You have anything new to say?
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes!
That's not a good idea.
It makes sense. Crime is the sixth element, you see. The darkest element.
Sure.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio is even worse than a bookstore in Martinez.
No need to be modest, good officer. You've convinced me. It is a great idea.
Fuck.
Thank you for the inspiration. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, this Dick Mullen book I had fell apart. Do you have another copy?
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. Some of these old paperbacks just don't have the durability. I would be happy to sell you another one, but unfortunately, it's the last copy we had in stock.
Yeah, of course it is. Okay. Yeah. How about you? How about you, young child?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Little girl, my Dick Mullins book ripped before I could get to the end. Do you know what happens? Also, I lost my Dick Mullins hat. I wish I still had it. It's not as cool as the final Peepo Peepo, but I still wish I had it.
Which book was it, sir?
Dick Mullins and the Mistaken Identity.
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I haven't read that one yet.
Fuck!
I wish I could help you.
That's okay. The Peepo Peepo. Wait. No. Hold on. You've done it. It's a Peepo Peepo, not a Peepo Peepo. We gotta get things right if there is to be order in this world. Alright, let's go to the dice maker. You have rectified the issue. Congratulations. And earned yourself 5 channel points, or I don't know. I don't know how anything works. Yo, what's up, dice maker?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
Yeah, I came back to pick up my die. I'm too dumb. No, you're not. No. You just lack a little bit of perception because your eyes are on the road.
Very good. That will be 7 real for 1 custom die.
Here is 7 real. Give me the cursed Ilmaran die.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
I'll read the phrases.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
What is this?
It's a die. Try rolling it.
I'm not deranged. I don't want to roll a cursed die. No, I will. I'll roll it.
You throw the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
I roll the die again.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy, except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
You're saying that the end result doesn't matter.
In the face of death? No, not really.
What a relief.
It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans. No all-powerful forces guiding us, watching us, judging us.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the die. I kind of like that. That's
Good
fun.
luck, officer.
Also, you don't need to know about why there were so many gunshots outside like 20 minutes ago. Okay, it was 3 days ago, but still, like, that's close to 20 minutes. I'm gonna go out this way. It's quicker and means I don't have to go past Plaisance. Oh.
Give up. You'll never find the answer. There's no other copy of Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity here.
Well, why?
Because that's how the world works. Some stories never get finished. You shouldn't expect there to be a tidy, satisfying ending.
This feels like you're trying to warn me of something ahead of time, game. I respect it, though. Okay.
But, what if you never find out how your story ends?
There's got to be a way to solve this.
There isn't. If only you had more time, more resources. Who knows what you could have come up with? Maybe if there had been more money and less speed. Or more speed. Or that, yes. Either way, you might have been able to come up with an answer, but not like this.
Getting all the existential thoughts in one day. It's a good day to have them, because I'm going to be going to the island, so I might as well have all of the, like, fatalism kind of nothing matters, end of the game type thoughts.
Hang on, you can do this. Use your
And I just healed 2 morale because of these
You know
thoughts.
who the suspects are. Just make it up. So, who killed Charlie Spillane and Deanna Denuva, detective? Just fucking pick one.
It was love that did them in.
Sure, yes. They died of an overabundance of love. Just loved each other to death. Couldn't get enough love. And now, they're dead.
That seemed accurate.
Why not? Love gets a lot of people killed. Speaking of, aren't you a little close to the edge yourself? Lover cop. Better lay off that love stuff if you can.
Let me put this torch away. Also, wait, how... Oh my god, I've gotten so much XP just from conceptualization. Good. Okay. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else to do. Let me just double check all of these. This guy isn't there anymore. I don't want to steal a coat. Oh! Visual calculus stained glass window unlocked again. Okay. Electrochemistry impossible in the mirror. I know what I can do. Yes. Okay, cool. We can do this. I'm gonna buy the electrochemistry glasses.
The shine on these
Ding.
good starter pair.
Okay. Excellent. Oh shit, I now have to sort all of the clothes out slightly. Just start moving everything down. Also, this coat is in completely the wrong place. Move those down. I'm gonna leave an empty space and have all of the RCM clothing on this end. Yeah. Okay, cool. There we go. The map in the journal to see which white checks have opened. Oh, that's probably why I got the ability to go back to the church. Right, yes. Let's go this way. We'll put on a horrendous electrochemistry outfit. Check the mirror to think about the expression and all. Then we go to the church, look at the stained glass window again. And if none of those lead me anywhere, I guess it would be time to go to the island. So, what's my worst electrochemistry? There's that. There's these. Oh, there's the fingerless gloves. Flare cut trousers. +4. Let's go. Okay.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression.
Today's the day the expression goes away. 17% we hit those.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
1 below the DC. Of course it was 1 below the DC. Alright. I guess I'll keep the expression. Swap that back. These back. Composure and shivers, or empathy and hand-eye coordination? I think composure and shivers is probably nice, actually. Oh, yeah, no, that's drip. That's actually drip. Fuck, okay. Yeah, I can fuck with this. Do I want even more shivers? Or Inland Empire and Volition? I think I want even more shivers. Yeah. We're gonna be shivering frequently. I could also put this on if I want to be like based, but I gotta keep the peepo. It's necessary. Put that down on the right layer. Okay. Excellent. I'm ready for the world ahead. What's up, Kim? Let's go. We've got a church to visit and then an island to go to. What's this? Map. Why is it saying something new? Yeah, I thought so. Completely not new. Right, off to the church. The peepo simply cannot be beat. It's too good, it's too strong, it's too powerful. And it's too good at giving me money. Alright, this wall. What kind of check were you actually, now that I think about it? Visual calculus. I'm sure we have a visual calculus set up. We have these glasses. Visual calculus. No. No. Okay, that's all I can do. Give it a shot.
The mother of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass. A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
We always hit these.
Nothing, just the edge of the crack sparkles in the dark. There may have been a writing, but you cannot make out what
I
it
love
said.
tempting fate. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess I'll never find out. And I, for one, am at peace with that. Give me my logic glasses and my funny coat. We're gonna go to a very cold place. Goodbye, the Disco Elysium. Wait, no, it's just Disco Elysium. There's no the for the name of that place. Oh. Right. We have our affairs sorted. Nothing left to do in this mortal world. Oh, it's that boat. I've made that mistake before, and I expect if I play through the game again, I will make it again. Alright. I'm going to save before I go, though. Not that I'm doing any reloading of saves, just feels pertinent. Right.
The skiff floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back.
If you're gonna save scum, this is the place to do it. Yeah, and I'm not gonna, but I just feel like, you know, for the sake of maybe once the game's finished looking back on some stuff, probably for the best. You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Aye, good. Also, how much XP am I at? Okay, 64. Let's go. Let's go, Kim. To the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last and the trees are green and overhanging, where the light free and everlasting. And the trees are green and overhanging, where the light free and everlasting. Want to be free. Eternally. Disco
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Let's fucking go. Yeah, I felt like I could have spoken during that, but I didn't want to. Felt like something to experience rather than to comment on. Rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Means I sort of got into the depot door.
Technically, no, it doesn't.
Okay. Sorry, this music's immediately caught me. Because I've been listening to Everything Was Forever every day that I'm gonna stream this when I'm out walking the dog. I listen to the album Everything Was Forever. And this is the last song on that album. And that's so sick to me. It's lovely hearing some songs that were in the game in that album with lyrics. It's just cool. I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, it doesn't, Kim.
He's right.
Yeah, you are right. I can't lie, but for everyone, we went to the river down by the old canal. We went to deliver the Lakeland Echo. It's just so good. I fucking love this song. These stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Tension. Inflammable. Fuel has leaked out the barrel, black and viscous. Oh, thank you for following, Dan the Slacker. At the moment, now, I have a prediction, but it's because even though I know nothing of the story of the game, I've seen images, and I know that there's one NPC who I've seen the portrait of, who I have never encountered in the game thus far. Logic dictates that that is what I'm going to encounter, but I have no fucking clue who he is. So I'm going in blind with just the knowledge of what a guy looks like. And I'm so excited. Oh, and the music's really, really getting to me at this moment. Okay. A lingering trace of mazout in the air. Oh wait, no, this isn't the last song on the album. It's Lakeland Echo, which is like the midpoint of the album where it does a thing and is just a fucking gorgeous song. Is that midpoint or is that the second to last? I think it's the second to last. Hang on. I've got to test my own knowledge here. Let me just open let me open YouTube Music where I've been listening to that shit from. Everything Was Forever. Yep, second to last song on the album. Sorry, my bad. I'm stupid. But still, one of my favorites. Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer there than out here. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks in it. Awesome. I was so blindsided by this part of the game. I mean, I figured that this is gonna... It's gonna be a conclusion. I just don't know exactly how it's gonna conclude. I know that the gunshot has to have come from here or the other two locations that I really don't think it came from. It can't come from the roof, no sound, no echoing gunshot that was heard from downstairs. I don't think it came from the Faln building, because that was very much abandoned. There are so many clues what's to come, yet it's easy to miss them. Yeah. And I kind of love that. I'm a very experiential, kind of in-the-moment person. I love knowing that I've missed something. And then later being able to either find out what I missed, or to come to false conclusions because of incomplete information is... I don't know, I enjoy it. It's a weird thing to enjoy, but it's beautiful. You recognise this little birch from the coin-operated viewer? Yeah, I looked at this place.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Yeah, that's why it's fun if you guess the ending without knowing. The thing is, like, I like coming up with conclusions about the case because I know what I'm trying to find, but I can't come up with a conclusion of the ending of the game because I have no idea what lies in front of me. Truly, anything could happen. I do know the miracle hasn't yet occurred. I'm pretty sure that's like... That's been mentioned by the character. The miracle hasn't occurred. I don't know what the miracle is, and if it even will occur. But, but I expect the miracle to occur, because the miracle could have been related to, you know, the birth of a new genre of music, a new age. But I feel like the fact that my character said the miracle hasn't occurred immediately after waking up implies that the birth of new music that happened before, like, that could have happened before I got shot, wasn't the miracle. It's just a thing. But I have no idea the motive of why someone would shoot someone from a fucking island away. And it has to relate to Clausia. She was right there, but I don't think it's someone coming after her specifically. It could have been someone maybe affected in the past by these mercenaries. That's an option. But what's the likelihood that there is a previous victim of mercenary, like, death squads living out here on this island? Possible. The children said there's a guy here, but I don't know if that's a fair conclusion to make based on the fact that I know there's a person here. I don't know. Oh. If that's the case, the person's very old, and I do know the picture of the person, they look quite old, but then again, a lot of people in this game look quite old by their pictures, so, let's see. The Insulindian Citizens Militia is the official name of the Communist Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM? Sounds like RCM, Revolutionary Citizens Militia.
It does.
Why? The corpse kind of told it at the start of the game. Do you remember that one? When did you start playing? God, okay, so this is, I believe, my 12th stream, which means at least 3 months ago, slightly more, probably. So it has been a long fucking time. Love it. I don't know. My brain keeps going to the repeated sentence. Also, thank you, Harry, for subscribing with the Prime. There's several phrases that keep coming up throughout the game. Harry has a weird obsession. Not you, Harry. Harry Game Harry, not Harry person, my friend Harry who subscribed. Mr. Dubois. Damn it, that also is another one of my real-world friends. Shit. How can I clarify better? Harrier. There we are. Harrier keeps saying that love did him in. It's like a nigh obsession at this point where I've said it so many times that the line is stuck in my head. It was love that did him in. I just wonder what... I wonder if that has any correlation or if it's just the maddened thought process of a very heavily inebriated man. I am video game. You goddamn are.
The RCM
Why?
may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
I'm not saying the normal cop line. I still have a revolutionary spirit in me. I still have Mazovian socioeconomics. So we descend from the glorious revolutionary army?
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
White Star, point to the
No.
label.
An upside-down star.
Oh,
With its horns in the sky,
that's
the
communism.
symbol of the commune.
Yep. Are those Specs stars as well?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
I see.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's so very clearly the communism symbol. It was just off screen. Okay. Maybe I should dress more communist. No. I'm wearing my dripped out coat. This is what I need. Oh, never mind. What the hell was that? Did you... Can I repeat this? Is this a repeatable... The true nature of Harry Dubois. We are witnessing peak physical prowess. Bro, it looks like Rayman wrong. Rayman has become incorrect. Awful. Oh, oh. No wonder I have -2 to physical instrument right now. What the fuck? I wonder if anyone else has experienced this bug. Is it unique to this coat? It might be... It's unique to this coat. None of the others are doing it. Just this one. How very... I mean, I would say what are the chances? It appears to be about 1 in, like, 9. 1 in 10, actually, because I'm wearing one of them. Gotta do the count. But, like... Ugh. I don't like that. Let's move on. Oh, what if it's not the coat but the armor combo? Yeah, you know what? Science. We gotta check our bugs thoroughly. This is No, stop running around. Fuck. If I'm not meant to sprint here, that'll really upset me. Okay. Let's see. It changes the shape of his body. So many people put upside down white star in their window at Christmas. That's cool as hell, actually. That's really sick. What about the polo shirt? Okay, so he's slightly less fucked up when it's a normal shirt, but when it's the armor, it crushes his torso in even more so to be an even weirder shape. That's... Ugh. Okay. Bug testing done. We don't need to look at him anymore. What's this? So this was once an armament rest. What about this? Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Oh, wait. I've got to remember to keep pressing...
An old
So it seemed to
cylindrical
be
generator
blocked by the
is
doorway.
nested above the
Yeah.
ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
Probably some kind of, like, layering issue of in the game.
The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where these wires lead.
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout.
Did smell fresh mazout earlier.
The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? A generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
That is his idea of a joke.
I am. This generator proves the universe's material. Ow. Wait, I have cool
He nods
boots on.
approvingly. He even smiles.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Okay, good. We got an extra skill point. We can save that in case we need it. Good to stockpile. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen. What's this? Faln! Yes! More Faln equipment. What's this? You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. This is some kind of bedding.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently?
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
But I do, esprit de corps. I need to. I must.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Let's sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
I thought Kim said squirting, not squatting, and almost fell out my chair. Kim, don't tell me that. If someone's been here doing that, I don't need to know. I don't think it's relevant to the case.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh, conceptualization, all things communist. Hang on. Let's put on a conceptualizing outfit. And a communist hat for good measure. Damn it, that's in the wrong place now as well. I'm gonna do that. Conceptualization, it was the white one. I think that was the degree of my conceptualization. Yeah. Good enough. Let's have a... Whoa, what's this?
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Might influence your decision to take a nap. Kim voice. Someone's been honking a sweet bird. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a fucking... Oh, the English language is such a wonderful tool that we use to such awful ends. This is a Ushanka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this Ushanka. Mazov knew where to put those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
That's fine, I'm a capital communist through and through. Now let's look
Soft
through these
covers,
books.
Serialized fantastique. and
That's a
effective
better
stories.
number.
Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering.
Let's go.
And an internet. Oh yes.
Yes!
There
First
is a
success of the
rather
day.
extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Don't tell me dribble for people who can't get shit done. I'm wearing a Ushanka. I literally have to say this. Look, Kim. Powerful communist theory. Rigorous and truthful.
Ouzia. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Hey, I was saying it on purpose for fun.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
Students' apartment buildings seem to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books, what do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Aye, good. Now get this commie outfit off me. I need to be dripped to the nines once more. What's this? Ooh, empathy and... Oh, minus composure? But higher empathy is probably for the best. Ah, damn it. Okay, you know what? Let's put the gloves back up there so that we can then have that line be... Cool, everything's sorted. Also, yes, people. Look, it's Krasmazov. For some reason, the sentence, what are you, Krasmazov? lives in my head forever now, so that sucks. Oh, extra morale. I should have bought more fucking pills before I came here. Oh, but it's making up for them. Some money. Great blast door must weigh 10 tons. Rust peels off it. That's the way back up. Not able to go through under here, am I? Oh, I am. Ooh. Well, let's just have a look real quick. I'm not going to go through any big door. Hatch is jammed shut.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I'll run my fingers along the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Well, what is this there? Yeah, what? British copper type moment. What's all this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
What does this console do?
Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. Sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
I shouldn't fuck with that just yet. I'm gonna keep looking around first. Gotta make sure that I'm not about to alert a potential suspect.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He looks at the door, then at his bigger brother, and then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
No, this isn't one more door. We're opening it.
Alright, I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
We must open every door. It's necessary. It's actually literally the law. Ooh, what's it? Ooh. Water rushes far down below. Even more magnesium. And a way out this way. Okay. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Must have been a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sounds of cargo ships. Signal horns echo on the water. Should maybe look around. Oh! Winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing.
Thank God I'm wearing the Shivers outfit. But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes, 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 yes.
No.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
As much as I trust you, Volition, I am intrigued. I'm gonna have a look.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Nope, we're not going into the water. It's a good thought, but I refuse. Oh. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Yeah, I should really not be running too much. Inside the fortress you make out the console and the blast door. Well, looks like there's no immediate danger in the vicinity. But hold on. What's this? The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. An old medicine cabinet, nearly stocked with druamine.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
Let's inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Druan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Older men, eh? Oh, I did! I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Okay. Things are coming together. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
I'll touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Right, let's look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yep, there's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Fuck yes.
Affirmative.
Good. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
7 people are dead.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
That's true. Also, I've got good morale. I can take a few hits. He looks north over the fortification, then adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
And it's a revolutionary fucking gun. It was a breech load. Yeah, no, yeah, okay. This is. Oh god, it's gonna suck if it was like either a misunderstanding. It's gonna suck less if it's revenge. If this guy fought against corporations back in like the revolution or whatever the fuck, that I can get behind. If I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. If the guy's just fucking crazy, we can't know.
We should move now.
Okay, let's go, Kim. It is starting to paint a picture. Oh, I didn't look in this fucking can. Hang on. Helium fuel canister. Wait, is that a... Okay, no, it's not an interact. It's just an item. I see. But having items sometimes makes checks go better. It's possible that Wild Pines has been, you know, or not Wild Pines, but fuck, I've forgotten the name of the company. You feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. Yeah. I figured as much. It could just be a person who was wronged by this military group. They did a lot of bad things. They were flagrantly racist as well. They kept track of how many people they killed, both making sure to note down what color. It's like this. Okay, something bad here.
The
I don't
console
like it.
is powered off and covered in dust. Urgence Ouvert reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says Radio Diffuser.
Wild Pines it is. Okay, I was thinking, because there was a name for the company of the mercenaries that were being kind of paid for by Wild Pines, and I was trying to figure that one out, but I can't remember it off the top of my head, so it can't matter. It's not going to be the case. It might matter. Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Alright, emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Right, and I have a fucking thing with fuel in it.
We should look around.
Crenel, thank you.
There
That
are
was it.
barrels
Yep,
all
yep,
over.
yep.
Maybe one of them still
Mercenaries
has
works for
something.
Crenel, which was previously called Downwell, before that something else.
The boat
Yeah.
engine.
That tracks. Wait. You should look around outside. There were barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it. The boat engine. Failing that... You know what? No, I'll say this bit. Or we could get some from the boat engine?
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence Ouvert reads a dial key. Allumé reads another. The frequency band says radio diffuser.
Okay, this is going to be useless until I power up that generator, and I did just get a thing full of oil, so I'm probably going to use that. But also, because we went up there, we don't have the element of surprise.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel
I
cap
felt the
open.
guy looking at me.
Makeshift
I could
electrical
tell.
wiring
I could
runs
feel.
out of its side and across the floor.
I could feel the guy, the most likely culprit, looking at me. So, if we had done this and then went to the boat to get our fuel, maybe we would have had different results. I don't know, but still, worth thinking about. Let's pour the fuel in.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Let's pull that rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Alright. Also, the old warhorse. I'm picking up what this game is putting down. It's a very deliberate choice of metaphor, I feel. Okay. Also, how are we doing XP? Oh, we have 2 points. Cool. Good, good, good. Nice to have them saved.
Golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
Okay.
The
Emergency
blast
open.
door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
That is a door that's open.
After you.
Before, outside, when we were walking across the sand, I felt someone watching me.
So did I. Not back there, but I felt it since we came here.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
I'd probably thrive in an old concrete pillbox. I've been to like ruins of like military places. There was one on a walk I did recently. I went up to a local town called Linmouth. I think it was Linmouth. I forget. I get the two mixed up. They're very similar names because they're both on the River Lynn. You see. And there was one spot as we were walking down from the cliffs where there was clearly would have been a gun placed there. A single gun on a swivel. And a tiny, like, maybe not even like 5 foot by 5 foot concrete, like, shelter built into the cliff as well. So it was very clear that this was like to defend this potential access point into the country. They had big gun sat here and like 1 to 2 people manning the guard post. To renovate one, it could become awesome. Yeah, it could. I think, oh god, I would need to think about where it was. It might have been down near Falmouth, but there was a there was one of them that's like fully as it was, other than missing guns, of course. I'd love ruins, man. They're so cool. The Linmouth Cliffside Funicular looks sick nasty. I've been on it. I've been on it as a child. It is a train that go up a hill. It's so good. I mean, I'm not really a train person, but one of the last funicular railways that's still actively maintained and running. Just good. Dream job, sitting and watching for landing craft. Yeah, just sitting out there on a cliffside in, I mean, it probably awful weather a lot of the time, but very beautiful place, so kind of makes up for it. Okay, what if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
That's true. Let's go. Do I have any bullets left, actually? I've got one bullet. Good. Rest in the flak tower. Your damaged physique is earned a rest, no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. Dreams, you say? I've never been so immediately swayed to do something that I thought was a bad idea. I have been getting very prophetic vision dreams, so I should probably. We've looked around. We've identified where the guy was.
Fresh linen under the heavy caracal cover.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
All right, I will do it, Kim. Watch over me.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light
dreams
there in the dark corner.
Were they
Like a
good
dog,
dreams,
you lie
though?
there.
I don't think dreams can be good or bad. I think dreams can just be dreams, and they are as they are. And so I need to see more. I cut up with my knees close to my chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Uh-oh.
Sleep.
It can be more or less painful, but yeah, probably both has its purpose. Exactly. Look, if I'm gonna have a fucked up, weird dream, I should have it. Lieutenant is no longer here. Go outside to the beach. Where is the beach? Was it this one? Or were they talking about down there? Well, the fact there's no door here implies, and that door's closed. And that engine isn't running. Yeah, this is a vision quest. I'm a magnesium-based life form. The door is back, like you never opened it. Yeah. That's one of those moments that sometimes you have those moments in a dream where you realize, oh, right, I'm dreaming. And some people remain completely lucid. Look at my little oh, once I pass through a certain barrier, the coat appear. Oh, how very odd. one of these options before I listen to you, Volition. Does that seem fair? Because the curiosity is getting the better of me. Volition understands the situation all too well. Yeah, I believe he does. Content greed is strong. Hey, I just, like, I need to click a button. Fuck it, let's go with just something's off. That seems like a good non-committal observation. No, Volition, I trust Volition. I trust Volition too much. A challenging success when I'm completely unprepared for it. This is one of my favourite conversations. Fuck! Now I'm unsure. I should click. Good. I should just let her go. What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway,
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
Stops mid-sentence, glances to her bag. Glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
What do you mean you okay, you don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played
Temptation
out.
did win, you're very correct.
The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try it now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good, maybe?
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of the investigation.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Yeah, Volition knows what the fuck is up. Volition's good. You felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Okay then. Super okay. Still have other things I need to know.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I get the feeling you're not Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
I heard you on the phone before. You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
It wasn't me, it was my hand. My fingers called you.
They shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
You're the ex something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
I ain't saying nothing to that. Just complete silence.
She does not look back, instead eyes her fingernails. They're bitten frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen regnant of the territories of Mundi and Isolinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around
That's
her bony little wrists.
not happening. You said I had a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. Handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries.
I mean, Volition hasn't told me not to. Yeah, fuck it. I have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep beside me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. Almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul. And I will always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No. No, I'm not.
Then why are you doing this?
Being a police detective, I have performed a handwriting analysis on this. So I know it was you.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Well, we don't want that to happen. That's kind of my singular asset at this point.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me, talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
What now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Don't let her. Don't let her go there. You should redo the topics. Go over everything. The things you didn't say before, too. Make it go on and on.
No, actually, interfacing. As much as I appreciate your input, you're useful in some regards, don't really fancy doing that. We are not doing this. I don't feel like referring to her as a murderer. Not human. I'm just gonna go with... Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
That's not what it said here. Yeah, he's just telling you to push the buttons like he always does. And I respect him for it, but I'm not going to do it today. Well, I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. Well, you told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad. Language.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I'm looking freaky again. Hang on. Let me stand up.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
That sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Actually, it was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Nah, an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
I don't feel like I'm cool enough to do this after that specific dream. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Now get me the fuck away from that so that I can stop looking like some kind of... Oh, it's... No, it's the bed. I thought for a second it might have been like transparency or some shit, but nope. Okay. I see now why I may have wanted to offer figurines to Dolores Day. That bed makes you become nude. Yeah, a weird visual glitch that's happened a couple of times in this part of the game. Specifically to do with this coat. Like here. If I go through something transparent, the coat vanishes and I become a freaky little guy. But if I wear basically any other coat, completely fine. But I'm going to keep wearing this coat because it's kind of funny. Right, let's go. A rubber dinghy is deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom all around it. Yep. I need my finger guns, 9mm. Sorry, finger pistols, 9mm. Gotta keep my suggestion up. I can't afford to wear... It's a lot of hissing for these reeds.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame
So
stock
not
of
really
his
sure
rifle.
what that is there.
He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
The deserter.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Belma grave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk white from the ball.
Turns his gaze inwards. Your weapons stay true to you. And stay true to me too.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more.
The lieutenant puts his hand on his holster.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes, helps me see all the shit.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now?
Did you
I
recently,
can't hear you.
Did you recently tell two kids to put out their fire? Two twins.
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console.
I should have
He is
burned
unfortunately
that
based.
console down.
How do you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Yeah, I guess that would do it.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It's not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Okay.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
I feel like this is not the kind of person I should try and take the gun away from. I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No.
Oh.
Put it down now, sir.
Okay, fair enough, Kim. You can make that choice.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly and looks at it lying there.
He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
What did you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
I'll let him say it.
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape and looks up into the sky. It's blue-grey, same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real prolet cult. That's La Révacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
You need to address that remark.
I'm not a misanthrope. I'm a half-dead police officer who's just doing his job.
The job of a shitlicker.
Yeah, I did walk into that one, you know. I feel like I know what La Révacholière is, but I'm going to ask him because he probably has opinions.
It is the anthem of the world revolution. one of 3. In Grad, they sang brave children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was some Samaran shit, I guess.
La Revachol, yeah. I had that name somewhere else. In a dream.
Everyone has. They named a fucking perfume after it.
Yeah, must have been that.
A fucking perfume.
Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands. Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Let's inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
It's, as he said, it's a triangle made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This rifle has been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer. He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years.
No. I've been on other islands, too.
That is also reasonable. That makes some sense.
I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
I love you, Volition. You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eye from the shore and back to you. But what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl-child revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
Wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
Lieutenant indistinctly looks to his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks east.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What's that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
the mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Just let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Goldman falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head and slowly retreating from it. What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
No, the sky was like a grey like the sea, I think is what you're remembering. Though, if your eyes are completely black, they're also quite reflective, I would assume, so... That's past the point where I can scroll back to it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the sky being like grey-blue like the sea. Anyway, you mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
Oh. Also, 3 skill points banked. We're good. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Yeah.
Now hold on there.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
We have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
Light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips. This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over, and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Notice the lieutenant's about to say something. I'd trust Kim to speak.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How do you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
The weapons cache under Saint Ghislain 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across. Wait, how did he get down there?
How did you access the building? It's locked. At least now it is.
I didn't have to. Came in through the storm drains.
There were visibly storm drains that I guess someone of his stature could get through. That makes sense.
Storm drains?
There used to be a system that connected the bunkers, tunnels and such, under the church and everywhere. Most of them are gone now. Collapsed. Just bricks. All the old infrastructure has...
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. You stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
This would be a good time to have looked into the thought of the suicide of Krasmazov, but I didn't. Anyway, one more question. Do you smoke Tiamutri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
I kinda respect it. I'm gonna say honourable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
I see. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What's a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
This means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
I guess this is the ultimate thing to say as a capital communist. Because I've got indirect modes of taxation. I have Mazovian socioeconomics. And I know about the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center, and I have an actual art degree. I'm a revolutionary too. This sucks. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs.
You're part of the meat shield. The human meat shield that surrounds the fascists and the license holders. You take the fire, while they rape and kill. That's what you are.
2 is very Mazovian hustle grinder shit. Exactly. It is exactly who I've been playing this whole time, by accident, on purpose.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology. We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
Okay. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for? Wait, I need to not have a negative in my composure real quick. No, I'll keep this outfit on, ask him about what he's been using the gun for, then do the composure check with as much composure. I don't think I have anything that boosts it. Gear as
I've
possible.
used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Based.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
this is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Going straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
So you're saying you killed people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Keeps shaking his head erratically. Suddenly, he brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Wait, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
The Shivers outfit coming in clutch.
Detective.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Crenel?
The who now?
He leans in and cups his ears.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth in the night of March the 4th.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon, even though Shiv has told me that not all is as it seems.
Good.
Takes out his notebook and draws a single line.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the weeds and twitches once more.
Like a marionette on some invisible string.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Druss. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You said fascies. You're admitting you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch. And one more in his right eye. Come on, what am I forgetting? Hit myself at the side of the head.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Wonder what brand of boots you're wearing. I feel like that's the better thing to start with. No, yeah, let's start with the more hard evidence and then go backwards to the less. What brand of boots you're wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Looks like his running shoes covered in mud.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Druss.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that. Come on, drama. 83%? We hit these.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Maybells. Behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Claudia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Claudia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
She really shouldn't call him the victim to this guy, but yeah. He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook, slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs and smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his eye to the side and then turns his eyes to the city. Cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
You pull the trigger. Oh, sorry, you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. The caliber of bullet he used does not do that kind of damage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
And this hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the password, but before, when I said her name, You didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Klasia in there.
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
See, are you sure? Because we checked the submersible and there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises, you can't make that out in a scope.
And you could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
Well, let's give this a go. How does he know those minute details about her body? Footprints in the dust. Could have changed shoes. Found the peephole.
It quickly comes to you.
Bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers.
Don't
into
say
little
peephole,
lines with a
peephole.
knife. Masturbating.
God fucking damn it. That's a powerful conclusion to the peepo joke. Well done. Yeah. Okay.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Ever see her through a window? On a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
I'm over. It's over, I'm free. Yes, your eternal curse has been ended. Congratulations, you found the logical conclusion to the peepo. You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those are your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Points towards the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly. like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
You brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Communism killed him, love did him in. Oh my fucking god, you're so right. Okay, thank you. Yeah, true. Right, I've got to continue, but that's... Huh.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Something put the thought in you. A compulsion.
What do you mean, put?
He raises his eyes, they're round and wide.
A brief flash of terror.
I just got this feeling from what you said. Do you agree?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes. Then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort. Like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Across the harbour, on the south bank of the river Esperance, the air stands still outside Precinct 57. A two-story box of duraluminium near the gates to Terminal H.
Let's look east.
Inside a cell, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol all at once, while two men in brown suits wave ICP badges at a young policeman. She hears the door open and knows it's over. They've come for her. Outside, it's springtime. The river flows blue and green into the Bay of Martinez. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Yeah, the international... I knew that. I knew that one. They were mentioned earlier. Well, I didn't mention them, but I saw the ICM, and then one of the prompts said something about the ICP, so that was in my head as like, yeah, the international police. She's fucked. We couldn't really protect her in this. Yeah. It means as much as Kim tried to slow the process, her past caught up with her. Strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
I see pee when I go and look at the legumes in my garden. Now, I don't want to alarm you, but it's making me think of the eye cup. How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Anything more? Oh wait, no. I'll let him finish. I'm not interrupting him.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
He keeps shaking his head with sorrow for all the sight he missed. That all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just gonna nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
There was something about the statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating. Boom boom morons on thin ice. Going under. Those are the tent kids.
The boom 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 morons on the ice.
They were boom-boom imbeciles. At least they're not there anymore. What more is there to say? They're duped by bourgeois culture. I've seen their kind pop up, like worms after the rain.
Oh, there's plenty to say, hardcore man.
You know, those beats are actually quite progressive.
I don't think now is the time for this, officer.
To no avail.
Beats. Violent bourgeois language. Even music is a form of homicidal competition. saxophone blowing anti-communism.
You mentioned the Union is a social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy, the true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's the disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
The other Clare.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar, Everard's brother?
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar.
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now, just shakes his head.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I've hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out.
Monster.
I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them. But he's insinuating something.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Fair enough. Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There's something about the statue on the roundabout. I mean, syphilis.
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Breathed in with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because cynical advertising yuppies erected a deconstructed version of it?
That's right. Some advertising cockroaches erected a cynical deconstruction of it. We tore it down with honest working-class plastic explosives. And there it is again.
I too am a fan of honest working-class plastic explosives. And I think that would be a good band name.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
Yes, shameful. So many others to punish. over
Yekokata,
here.
place to
Isn't that
be!
right, detective?
That's it for the statue then. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it too. Shared with the law.
By cock parading in his colourful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A petanque maniac race traitor.
Just nod.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza, where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later.
Come on, Kim.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Could Kim said that because of how a SIGs are for him? Honestly, maybe, perhaps. Rene's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
Cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world.
God, that's a interesting way to put it. Huh. I'm sorry.
Fuck you.
The old communist says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. You okay, Mr. Dross, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Oh shit, we have a lot of skill points we can use. I'm just gonna bump logic up too. Before doing this check. Because I know my luck, you know.
The connection comes
There we
to
go.
you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago when you met Edgar, Claire's didn't run the union yet, did they? Sputter from the old man.
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
I'm not going to bring up... No, I will. I want to push his buttons. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like that Claudia.
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muscova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You swear you could see the embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is, the bend in the river.
Why?
Because she was dead.
How come?
Because the cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping her tit, and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job, on a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins are black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her? No, you shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal.
Huh.
If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk.
The lieutenant says it in a voice even calmer, as if it were nothing at all.
We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
He looks to the city.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
Glad we talked about this. Now,
Glad we talked about what?
I don't think I have any composure clothes. That's it for now, old man. Stay put.
I ain't going anywhere.
But I do have things that lower composure. Da, 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 da. That also lowers composure. Nope. Okay, cool. Oh wow, that's worth 70 real right there. Anyway,
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
right, luckily this is a white check, so we'll try it, then bump it, then try it.
What strikes you about
Don't need
this
to
old
fucking
man
do
is
that.
not the stomach pain.
The
or
snakeskin shoes.
or
Oh,
the malnutrition.
you're right,
For
those
a
were
man who
composure.
spent 44 years hidden in the urban
Luckily it didn't matter in this case, but thank you, I would have forgotten. And I spent 44 years in the urban wild. He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Mr. Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Yeah, that's fair. He waves his hand chasing something that's not there.
There it is again, erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Mr. Josef Lilianovich Dross, you are under arrest for the murder of Ellis Cotoner.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Him, he's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Hang on. How many fucking points can we dump straight into perception? 4? Let's go. Oh wait, I think I can... Maybe I can just... Yeah. Now is the time for the Call de Mama Dakwa to assist me. And here is the time where I roll and it's gonna be a crit fail because it's funny.
There it is again.
It was quite close.
To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Let's fucking go. I knew that this was the case. My insane perception.
Arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
A blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
There it is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Yes!
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
I did also, yeah, spot something moving in the... That's... let's go.
Be very, very careful.
The lieutenant whispers, then takes a step towards the giant arthropod. Now's a good time for me to quickly save. Let's just... not that I'm doing any meta... Like, I don't save scum. I just want to be able to experience this again.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
If you have to save scum. Yeah, to be fair.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
The miracle. Way out in the west. I'm gonna listen carefully first. This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping, slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera. No, the flash will scare the creature off. Warn him now.
Kim, the flash is loud. It won't like that.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Just stop. Let me approach it first.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
He's not stopped fiddling with the camera, but does not put it down.
You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Who cares what they think, Kim?
Understood. Of course.
He says with a nod.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly.
I'll say something to it, quietly. Something like... You exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
Oh my god, and I laid the pheromone on thick. My corpse will be marked by stars. Now this is the moment where I'm going to get a crit fail. If ever there was a moment for me and my luck to fuck it up, it would be now. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Because whatever happens, happens. I'm not a save scummer. I will not go back until maybe after I've finished the game. But I'm not a save scummer. We'll see what happens. This is for the ashes.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The lieutenant's mouth is agape.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets. Breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
I'll raise my hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
I'll raise the other hand too.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
I'll stand on my tiptoes to look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
Lick it, but just a little.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Tell me, what are you doing? Spoke to the hangman, did not give up on the phasmid. Knows of parthenogenesis. We don't fumble this one, and even if we do, we have one skill point spare.
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon? By what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you, I think.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered out of silence. trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
And all we can do is beat our fist against it, day after day, with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
I fully agree with you, the Insulindian Phasmid.
Wait, so
So you look like a reed, and you eat reeds.
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
That does happen. The cloning part, well, it's not the most far-fetched thing in this current situation, I'll be honest. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain, also by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you the miracle?
No, you are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
What's the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
I mean, to be fair, when I stop observing this world, it does cease to exist. So, like, you're right, but how?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse, how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I'm not going to go against such a kind request. I am not going to blink. Have I always thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sign, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of?
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Okay. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
Woman, turn from the ruin. I'll try. I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
What a delightful creature. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
That's a fucking wonderful image.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
I'm gonna reach out and touch its whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
I'm gonna look at my finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lump.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
I mean, I have to. You give me the option to lick a mysterious fluid. I'll do that in and out of game. I'm gonna carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
I'll pull my hand away. Reaction speed? You got my back. I ain't knocking the creature over.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
I don't want to tell you how to live. Maybe don't lick mysterious fluids, IRL. You can try to tell me how to live. But how am I going to know what it is if I don't know what it tastes like? Okay, so me and my mother have pica. Just a little bit. To varying degrees. So it's less about licking things for me, more about eating them. And I do eat a non-negligible amount of paper. I used to eat plastic. Don't do that anymore. Thank fuck. Don't like having a full plastic spoon comprised of microplastics inside my brain. That sucks. Wood, certain rocks. You know, just the usual. Anyway. We got it. I back off.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Personally, I've licked very few things in my post-baby life. Let me tell you. Wise to exercise caution, but you can't know what something's going to be like until you try it. I'm going to disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
You can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Well, what's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
The old man behind you repeats suddenly. He's put his hand in the ash. It's dirty and black.
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Wait, it was a helmet that I was looking for. 4 out of 4, baby! I don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. I looked down at my wound.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
I'm now truly invulnerable. Clausia's passport! In this buoy. And a rifle scope to fit with the rifle. Plus half-life minus suggestion. Head as a battering ram. Fighter, not a lover. Monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was in the phasmid's nest. Still has some reeds sticking out of it. And smells of seawater. But it's otherwise wearable, if not entirely comfortable. If not exactly comfortable. Putting it on feels scary somehow. Damn, you cooked the boot? That's the most traumatizing part of the game for me. I cooked the boot. One must, on occasion, cook a boot. I want to look at this, but I can't. The guy's in bad shape. And what's the time? Oh, it's evening. There might be evidence involved. Okay, quickly.
The face of King Freecell.
That's the wrong book.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Oh. Sorry, my computer occasionally does this thing. I have no idea how to stop it, so... If everything froze for a second, that's what it was.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
Let's look at the photo.
It's Clausia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says Katarzyna Alazie.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Clausia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Right.
I told you she kept on lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now. Another detective.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name. She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What was her real name then?
I don't know, but it was not Katarzyna Alazie, or Anouk Meyer-Smith, or Clausia. Whoever she is, when we get back, I need to warn our holding cells. We need to double the security around her.
I fear it's too late, Kim.
Maybe our
also, I
man
want
Mr.
to say
Dross
this
took
one.
it from class, like a magpie.
Okay,
What
good. Just
By
checking.
now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
Good.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island, and the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it, but to seek this out would be very unusual behavior.
Okay, good. That's been studied. We have 2 skill points, and we have a guy to continue
What is
talking
it?
to.
What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid?
See?
He stares at the reeds and falls silent.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
I wave my hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation was induced By something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
You couldn't see it, Kim. Just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
He touches the man's shoulder.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yeah, you forget it's there?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The old man stutters.
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe.
He looks at his notebook.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would pull it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up.
Of course.
Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Of course, they literally told me where it was right at the start. Kuno said he kicked it. Fuck, I'd forgotten. Okay, cool. I'll show him the passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
Always comes back to Big Kuno. Kuno is the goat.
The spirits.
He blinks and continues to stare at the reeds.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
I'll show him the scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Lieutenant observes the lens sparkle in your hand.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Remember when Lena told you that the phasmid was like 2 meters tall, but then she thought it was her childhood imagination? Yeah. That makes sense.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Oh. Yeah, that's definitely some kind of effect. Some kind of, like, physiological influence. Okay, hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
The return. Okay. Let's fucking go, Kim. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Oh wait, that's the door. And once again, the coat's making me look like a freak. I like to think she saw the exact same bug, which has molted and gotten bigger. I mean, if it's the same bug that's been around this guy for 40 years, not a difficult theory to put stock in, actually. That's kind of solid. I love the line, every piece of garbage is connected to the case. Like the mug is contributed some too. I mean, in like a loose sense, it kind of did. Let's go through the freaky door before it makes my body look weird. Oh.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
And further north, beyond that?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
Of course.
We are way out now. Way out in the west. No, it's just your imagination. You can't hear such things.
Kim?
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Okay, we're good. I never did raise endurance beyond the default.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland,
Let's. We are done here.
he says, adjusting his glasses as he looks out over the water.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Okay.
Look what the tide brought him.
Says the man, without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes as he tilts his head.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Ray, you're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Ah, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello,
Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Good.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Kim, you gotta have my back. Let's destroy them.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Okay, what's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's his background? That's a meta mystery I want to know. Yeah, because I assume you mean on the portraits, right? Or as a person. Because if it's for the portraits, yeah, some of people have portraits like that. What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How do you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment, and still he betrays me?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire.
Yeah, I lit it on fire. It was a poetic gesture.
I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trent? I told you it was our shit kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice,
Oh
Harry.
no, the character is a person. What's his deal? There are theories that he's a spy like James Bond. But what is he special consulting? Yeah, that's curious. I suppose we'll find out at some point. Hopefully.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed her.
Don't encourage him, Trent.
Okay.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Maybe if you hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized I knew you.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off.
Okay, I don't like being lied to.
I didn't lie to you. No one lies to you. You were so fucked up on booze you couldn't recognize your own partner.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Horse-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
Like about Nea and the Dice Maker. Yeah, there are a lot of like little mysteries going on.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Heidelstram turns out to be Special Consultant Trant Heidelstam.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstam.
What are you special consulting?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardener, scab leader, this. Tell me at least you are who they say that you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still
Okay.
caught up in this crossfire.
Good. Good, Kim. Okay, you mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Bevy.
He stares at you.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses? Like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Right, I see.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing. For both of you.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
He trails off, not wishing to finish the sentence. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
All will burn, Satellite Officer Vicmar. Make no mistake about it.
Here we go. Alcoholic delirium. Visions. All must pay.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
I Love Machine's portrait is the inverse of Kim's. Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, e-solar, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory. Wait, socioeconomically? You think I'm so poor I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that. But I don't think critical theory, I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and now I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Yes, just watch the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Yeah, line detective's good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Well, what now?
Now, nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila Sunset. I also jumped the canal, by the way.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho. Tequila Sunset. Jump the canal. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die.
Oh, do your solved cases and kills go up in the stats? I remember when the kills went up, but I hadn't looked at solved cases. Thank you for the reminder. I'll give it a gander. I don't remember how many it was, so I don't think it has fully yet.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
I'm gonna catch it. Yeah.
Not today, badge.
Behold, my badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. What is it with all these material objects?
My gun's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yet none of this matters. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered.
Oh, is that why the suspect shot herself in the head? Under the boardwalk? You went in trying and intimidated her.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
I didn't intimidate her. It was a misunderstanding. She thought I was sent by La Puta Madre.
Oh well, if she thought you were sent by La Puta Madre. I'm not even gonna get into what this means for the Ethics Commission. Not to mention the catatonic old lady with the police lights. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his armor. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah. I also solved the case. It solved all of it. I can't remember off the top of my head. I know that the gardener got shot. One or two of the Titus survived. Titus survived fully. He's chill. He's good. How to solve the case? It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
Brushes a stray strand of hair out of his eye and coughs.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the apocalypse thing. At first I thought it was a joke, but it's not. He actually thinks the world is about to end, in a bloodletting or gloaming. We're about to become vapor, even. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
I am a policeman of the state to come.
The RCM consists of policemen of the state that is, so a little discrepancy there. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them.
I am a capital communist.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen, in fact.
I don't smoke. I only smoked a single cigarette one time.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
His tired eyes follow the photo as the lieutenant puts it away.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Oh.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Okay, so let's start with the most important one. The killer, Lilianovich Dross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Ah.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed a mercenary in an act of... You know what? In an act of rage induced by the phasmid semiochemicals. No. Killed a mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
The previous head of the Debardeurs Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
The phasmid was a female. Its reeds are the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
It could have been male, actually.
Must be robust if it can move a helmet with its limbs.
It could maybe roll it, like a dung beetle.
And it had mandibles that looked like a hare, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Cop discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it,
I also started a nightclub in a church.
what was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Yeah, I did some kids as solid, turned their lives around. Oh, wait, yeah, and I discovered a hitherto unexplored entropernetical phenomenon in there too. 2mm hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the Pale.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10, a commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I have a few questions before we go. About who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Because suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Got it.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head northward.
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen and McLean.
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torsen and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And Price is...
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Right.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why did we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work at the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Phasmid, I need to tell Lena about this, ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this, Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
She looks at Vic Mauer.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
They fucking helped me find it.
They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Some chick? Who?
Dora something. Dora Ingerland. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
I've heard enough of it.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Lieutenant Kitaragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol.
He pulls up his collar and looks around, the cold spring light reflected in the lenses of his glasses.
I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind. It says, tensions rise in Terminal YC in light of the débardeurs strike in Terminal B. Among representatives of every industry in Coal City, you read.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Lieutenant turns very serious all of a sudden.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Yes!
He's really considering it.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's go.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street.
I don't need to ask about myself. I learned enough about me to know that it's better for me to move on with my life. I feel like that is the right outcome of this this situation.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
I did ask why I'm like this, though, so that's what matters more.
Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstam? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course.
There's some good stuff in there. You can save it for your next replay. Yeah, if I play through it again, I'm going to actually try my best to learn everything there is about myself. Like, Inland Empire be damned, I'll just learn everything. And I'll have significantly less volition, too, because, you know, that's the reason I haven't. Every time I get close, one of those two says, hey, don't, and I believe them.
Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
So you would resurface Dora again? I mean, maybe. Not in this playthrough. Feels incorrect to do so here. Suffice to say, I get it. I see why this is one of the games that people claim is one of their favourite games of all time. Now, I'm gonna let this play out, but I am gonna ask in chat, like, there's nothing that happens after the fucking credits, right? It just credits from here on. Okay? Is that the case? I've been bit one too many times by movies, you know? I just gotta make sure. Thank fuck. Okay. Because I've been streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes. And I really have to go and eat. But this has been a delight of a game. I fucking love this shit. And I'm very glad that I played through it the way I did. I missed some things, but that's okay. And now I can watch other people play the game and not fear spoilers. Just get to see new things happening in playthroughs that I didn't do. Which is really good. So thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been a delight and a wonder and a privilege. And I'm gonna set up the raid for Scrench real quick because they're still going, and I gotta get in before the bell. There we go. Start raid. But yes, thank you everyone for tuning in. I will see you next time. I need to find a new game to finish. Ooh, I don't know what it'll be. I'll get back to you on that. It's big commitments playing full games. But yes, thank you, and I will see you next time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.